Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope you all are doing great. No Brainer MB, Soul Invictus, Hutch, Advisor, Martman, Mirza, Indy. Good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Market's really strong, guys. ES, Russell going into all-time highs. His first small pullback of the morning so far. Keeping the size small because obviously markets have a lot of room if they were to come down, but at the same time don't want to miss out on the opportunity if it wants to make another session high, especially on Nasdaq is looking strong right now. Nvidia is still up, right? I see Dow getting hit here. Dow is the one which is going for the gap fill. Dow about to turn flat or negative for the day. Otherwise, Nvidia is still doing okay. Yeah, Nvidia could also go flat. It's just up right now 0.16%. Oh, I see. Sorry, I was not looking at Nvidia. Yes, you're right. Nvidia is pulling back. Nvidia is going for the gap fill. You're right. Sorry, I was just checking technology sector. Technology sector is still up. Yeah, Nvidia gap fill, Dow Jones gap fill. You're right. I was looking at XLK. So yeah, Dow rejecting our midpoint, coming down for the gap fill. I was checking XLK. That's where I said, right? I don't see Nvidia doing a pullback. I was looking at XLK. Nvidia, yes, Nvidia is coming for the gap fill. Mic is on mute. I mean, I'm just looking for this sideways chop now while ES completes the pullback. I know ES is going back down maybe for its VWAP, but Nasdaq is holding well. It might chop around, so just trying to take advantage of this sideways price action. That's why I'm just having tight stop loss, but also trying to take advantage of this sideways price action on Nasdaq. Mirza, not possible to tell you what to do. I am already long, and by the time I tell you to go long, you can see, right, I am already about to exit my trade. So why I would recommend you something when I'm already exiting right now? You are too late right now to go long. I already made $500 times 4, $2,000 on this trade. So I already made $2,000 profit. It's not possible when you ask people on the internet what to do. By the time they do, they tell the trade could already be over. Machines, executes the trade in milliseconds, microseconds sometime. There's divergence in this market. One market is going down, second market is going up. What to trust? Yeah. Is this a good buy point? No, I am about to exit my trade. That's what I'm telling you. I already made my money on the long side here. I made $2,000 profit on this market, holding this bottom and going up. I'm trying to exit. This is just a runner left, and I'll take my stop and profit. So you see here, I already made 500 across 4 accounts there, $2,000. Why I would say buy now? The long is over for me. Wait for market to whatever, like sell off, settle somewhere, and then we'll decide.
Street Journal reports that the US is sending a fresh aircraft carrier to the Middle East amid the Iran war strain. So the US is preparing to send the aircraft carrier USS George Washington to the Middle East in order to replace the USS Abraham Lincoln as part of a previously scheduled rotation plan, according to US officials familiar with the matter. The article by the Wall Street Journal is on the feed for those interested. Bank of England's pill on the UK GDP data says this goes in the direction of reassuring me that we're not entering a sharp downturn. So we're now shortly expecting the results from the US 4-week bill auction.
Yeah, ES was going down, guys. That's why I said, right? I was long only in the Nasdaq and only was interested in one, sideways pop. It happened and I'm already out. So the Nasdaq is fine, but it is ES which is diverging.
Four-week high rate of 3.625%, 3.625%, with a bid to cover of 2.77, 2.77. So the US selling $110 billion. And awarding 79.23% of bids at high.
Yeah, Vijay, Nvidia has reached the midpoint and starting to get a reaction of the midpoint. Also, Nasdaq, check your experts or the new paradigm level and all, right? You have structure. Nasdaq is not losing the structure. ES is weak. We know ES is weak. ES can go lower. Nasdaq has strength. Nasdaq is the first which will bounce and recover. Bridget, Raghav, good morning and welcome. Thanks for joining. Reflect and grow. US sending carriers to Iran. Pump it up first, then just bring the news and dump. Yeah, that's the way it works in this administration. And the news service, not only administration, it's the news service, news portal which are timing it, which are making it happen, all these manipulations. If news service they don't cooperate, they are like true to their whatever, like true to their profession, then yeah, there will not be any such issues, but they are contributing to it. Yeah, I think they did that previously also, right? I think there was some laundry fire or something. They took that US carrier from the war for the repair and whatnot.
Washington Post report that the US has lost about 25% of its Reaper drones during the Iran war. And we have posted the Washington Post article on the feed for those interested. The Cerebras CEO says the business is to grow at an exceptional rate.
Can we pull back to Wednesday high too? This can come to 30,000 also. Nasdaq can do anything. Yeah, Nasdaq can come to 30,000, but I think it's right now ES which is the leader on the downside. Hey, can you type it in one line, Indy? You are just like after every word you are entering, enter. Just you're spamming the chat. Don't and go long. Don't want to lose profit, but strong levels we at yes because overnight inventory was long. Distributing, got to wait for pullback to buy a bit of relief. Okay. It will be risky now to short. This is the area where market can reverse. But at the same time, if you break, yeah, you got 30,000, 100-point drop easily into Nasdaq, 30,000 levels. Yeah, ES, we talked about it, right, Naveen, how ES today is more dangerous than Nasdaq. I showed you, right, comparatively, like that Nvidia pop you saw, ES pop was more stronger. So the order flow and the excitement and the algo activities are more higher in ES, because ES is the one which is making a new all-time high today. Russell is the one which is making new all-time high. So those pullbacks you are seeing are going to be more sharper in ES and Russell. Russell is doing okay as of now. So it's ES, it was heavily concentrated on. So did you finally go long, Indy? What did you do? You are considering to buy that, right? I mean, Nasdaq is capable of coming into 30,000 level. That is a huge level for Nasdaq. But this pullback was more to do with the ES than Nasdaq. ES was the one which was going lower. That's why I took that. I called that bluff that this is not yet for Nasdaq to go into 30,000. But anyway, I could have been wrong also. Anything can happen when market comes crashing like that. But Nasdaq, to be honest, looked fine to me. It was not a heavy sell-off in Nasdaq. It was more heavy in ES. Okay, you bought at Thursday high one. Yeah, that's the exact bottom so far on this move. So Nasdaq was doing fine, guys. We had a level here. We got market into our level. but it could have easily dropped into this area also. Yeah, Amazon is coming down very heavily. Seriously, it kissed my target and it didn't fill me before giving this pullback. This is ridiculous. It just kissed 199.75. Unbelievable. Okay, let's do it with the 2 micros this time. Wait 30 minutes, RDGD now. That's what market says. You wait 30 minutes. Looks like it is going to make me wait for 30 minutes. I told you, right? It kissed my take profit target and it backed off. Now wait 30 minutes. I don't know, I'm getting hungry, so I think I'm going to close this. Already, it's anyway a runner. We already booked profit on this trade. We got long here. Just one runner left. Okay, watch this trade for me. I'll be back with my food in 2 minutes. I told you, right? It will make me wait 30 minutes to give that 30,200 tag now. Anyway, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you. Hey Cube Gift, thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I'm still having my lunch, but yeah, good to see you. Nice that you finish early today. Yeah, it was all-time high days for ES and Russell, and a sharp pullback after that. Did you go long at the open or you were short on the ES after the all-time highs? Yeah, you're right. Cube Gift all-time highs. They're not easy to trade. In the morning, there was a lot of exuberance, people going crazy for years all-time highs, and then the rug pull was really nasty. Yeah, you're right, advisor. So mainly this rally so far has been about ES, right? For many on this overall pullback, right? This second pullback we got, recovery was more about ES and not about Nasdaq. So Nasdaq, you can see, right, many red finishes, many retracements, and it's not at the all-time highs. So what advisor is saying is, today is the day where Nasdaq has finally come out of this, back and forth action, and it is looking strong, right? It is getting that jailbreak. So if it finishes at the high, that brings the buyer in the market. That brings because at the end, guys, they can rally as much they want in ES, but this market cannot hold those gains if Nasdaq and the tech does not rally. There's our profit target hit. If tech, semiconductors, AI rallies does not happen, overall markets are not going to be able to sustain those all-time highs. You need tech and semiconductors to rally, and for that you want Nasdaq to finish strong. So a good call there, advisor. We want Nasdaq to see finishing strong, closing at the highs. So overall, you can see, right, even though ES was pulling back massively, I didn't hesitate. I wanted to go long in Nasdaq because they are taking turns. In the morning before the market open, ES was strong. At the market open, Nasdaq took the leadership from ES. It became stronger. When the pullback began, ES was more selling off, was leading the Nasdaq on the downside. Nasdaq was not participating, and on this recovery, they are almost neck to neck. In fact, ES could be little bit, I don't know. Nasdaq is still ahead. Nasdaq is ahead in this rally. Now hit that like button, guys. Awesome trading so far, nice profits. We managed the position really well. We handled the pullback really well. It's never easy to trade all-time highs because there is same equal amount of greed and fear. Greed when it is pushing into new all-time highs, people get FOMO. And when that pullback happens, you try to buy that pullback, it could be really deep, sharp, because the market has moved up so much. The VWAP could be, in fact, on this pullback, Nasdaq never even went to the VWAP. So it's never easy, very tricky to buy the pullback ahead of the VWAP. We bought Nasdaq ahead of the 30,000 level, ahead of the VWAP, because VWAP is at 30,050 area, 30,000 big level, and we buy at 30,100. You still win. It's not easy to make such decisions, right, ahead of the important level which entire market, entire world is watching. Don't you think people won't be watching that 30,059? Where is the VWAP right now on Nasdaq? Don't you think people would be watching 30,000? Very huge psychological number on Nasdaq. But we bought ahead of those numbers. Not a day for Dow. Dow had a nice evening session. Evening session was great for Dow, but US session was not so great. It is in the red right now, basically flat, but not a great day. When other markets are rallying, making all-time high, Dow is basically red. So once again, market going in the squeeze mode. Guys, please hit that like and subscribe. It's a lot of work. It's not easy trading live. Market controlled by algorithms. Markets are controlled by computers, human hands, human mind, human brains. They don't perform well over a very long period of time. For one trade, for few days, for one day. Yeah, you can beat. You can be you have some kind of edge, but doing it consistently every day over the period of time, every year, now it's 4th year now we are on the live stream. Not easy. Doing it live, absolutely not easy. As soon as you punch a trade, it goes against you. Market is not designed to these days especially to be traded with the hands. 1 NQ long from 30,000 135. Well done, Deep. Where have you been, Deep? We don't see you around in the chat these days. So that's how many points for you? 135 till 225. Almost 100 point. $2,000 profit on one long. You're busy with office work. Why do you need 9 to 5? You are killing it. You don't rely on prop firms. You don't have trust on them. They will keep paying you. Or you just love your profession. Your job is your passion. Trading is just a side gig. So Venki, for those who don't know, has been one of very consistent trader in our community. He had massive payouts, 14,000, 10,000, 5,000, 7,000 every week after week. He was on a roll before he went on vacation, and now he's getting back. You didn't do well after your vacation, lost the. That happens. I always tell. Even Naveen last week or 2 weeks ago went on a vacation, 4-5 days off. He was a little bit, off his, whatever, reflexes are not, it's also, that's why, I don't take vacation, guys. I just took 2 days off in last 3 years. 2 days off. That also was for my wife's graduation ceremony. So initially you are not taking any days off. 3-4 years you have to grind. Also you're learning, right? It's a learning phase, so you don't know. Maybe there are some unknowns, there are some conditions in the market. Like here, many people found it difficult to trade all-time high. It is difficult to trade all-time highs because, as I mentioned, right, in the morning there was a squeeze and then there was a rug pull. Look at this squeeze, guys. What a squeeze you had. And this pullback, even though it looks very normal, in ES it's massive pullback in ES. And now again we are back in that exuberance phase where the sellers or the shorts are trapped and they are getting squeezed into another new all-time highs. Not sure about ES, but at least Nasdaq is looking to make a new session high here. I'm now like your RDGD. Trading is my source of income since July. Well done. Yeah, I mean, you cannot have, it's not for all this advice. It is for people like Advisor, Venki. Another name which can come to my mind is Nikita. Other name which comes to my mind is Hobos, Hedge Trades, NRG. I don't know where he is. He's around. He's still the member. He still gets my level, but he's not showing up in the chat these days. Blaze, very consistent. Right pace. He knows what pace he needs to work at to make to the payouts. So there are many traders I have listed out. Khan Gill. So all these people, they are very skillful. They already know how to make payouts. They are making payouts, but they are somehow still hanging on to their safety nets, which is their 9 to 5. So this is what I did, guys. I was also in the same category, right? I was good. So this is what got me over the line. I took a sabbatical leave. So your 9 to 5 is still there. So here on May 2023, I took a sabbatical leave. Just see, right? You are not going to get your salary for next couple of months. So some companies allow you to take 6 months sabbatical. My company allowed me to take 1 year of sabbatical, where you for the health insurance you pay out of pocket, like whatever is the monthly $400-$500 of premium. For that 1 year period you pay out of pocket, so you still have health insurance, dental insurance for your family. So 1 year I took off, and see in that 1 year how much you can do. I was making 140k, 145k, and with bonus it would cross 150, 160 if the year is good for the company. So 140k plus bonus, let's say on an average I was making 150, 160. I left 160k job just to see in that 1 year how I do. I kept track of my things. $80,000, not bad, which is which is a base pay, right? For anyone starting a career, 80k, 60k is what you get. In I think US average pay is 55, 60k. So this was a decent, I can make a living out of this kind of income. And again, I was just getting started here. So after 1 year, come next May 2024, I didn't go back to work. I sent the resignation letter that I chose another career path for myself. That's it. 18 years of job, I was able to leave. So now that is my fear. If I disappear from the scene, if I am not trading for let's say a month, 15 days, I first of all, I cannot go. I have dependency. I have to create levels for my members. Every evening I need to create levels. I am not even taking a day off. But even if I have, let's say I find a way to give you the levels while I'm on vacation or something, but I cannot stop until I am above certain kind of a threshold mark, right? Because what if, like, after you come back from vacation, you are not in the groove, you are rusty, you are not able to see the market price action. Market has changed. Right now, every single change which goes through, like recently, market has changed. It has a heavy dependency on the AI and semiconductor, especially. Previously, we didn't give a fuck about semiconductors. AMD people, I used to laugh, like, when I used to talk more about Nvidia, I used to, like, Nasdaq were primarily impacted by Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia, especially Nvidia very much last year. But when people would come and say today AMD's earnings is there, I used to ignore those comments. Yeah, AMD was $200 billion, $300 billion. Nvidia has a 4% update. It adds one AMD every day, or loses one AMD from its market cap every day. But now I cannot ignore. If AMD has earnings, if Intel has earnings, they are $1 trillion, more than $1 trillion, some of them, Micron. So in recent or last 6 months, market has changed significantly. There are some new players which are impacting the market. So that's what I'm trying to tell, like something which could be working for you. And we are taking example of Venki, right? Just he was doing really well, but yeah, something has changed in last few months. So he will need to get back to understand, right, what is changing in the market. Maybe come back to New Paradigm Group. So yeah, Venki was in New Paradigm. Now he shifted to Masters. No, I'm not trading Forex, CFD, options and futures and stocks. So on this pullback, right, I did buy the dip, right? I think last I was doing with New Paradigm Group, right? Last we did this, right? When we were in the New Paradigm Group, we did this purchase. On December pullback, we bought the dip, and on this move, we had made some money, right? So on this pullback, also I bought, obviously on my own, not with the group. So here I think on this move, we had invested 100k. Yeah, we had invested around 90k. On that 90k, we had made around $15,000. On this pullback now, on this pullback also I bought. Obviously my portfolio has grown. Here I think I was at 250k in portfolio size, but with all the profits and some new contribution of 5,000 each month, my portfolio has grown to 300k now. So this time around I again bought $102,000 worth of stocks, and so far you can see, right, I have made 10,000. Not bad, 10% gain on 100,000, $10,000 roughly. But yeah, I'm handsomely beating S&P 500. Again, it's not even like, some months you can see that I'm not even investing, I'm not trading very aggressively. This 3 months I didn't even buy because I was just selling. So while we kept going higher and we were going sideways, this 2-3 months I did not even invest. On this pullback I bought, and here's my return, 10% return. And as far as the comparison is concerned, in last 2 years, 8 months, I have made around 80% gain. Yeah, 80% return so far on the portfolio, not on the investment. On the investment itself, I make 20-30% return, but on overall 300k, I have made 80% gain. And in the same period, S&P made roughly, I don't know, 55k or something, 55%, I think. So yeah, it is, all these things are possible, guys. When you are close to the market, when you are keeping complete tap of what is moving the market this week, this month, where is the relative position. And you know why I'm still not done on this move, because my majority of position are in Nasdaq, in the tech. So this is going to again grow higher, especially when if Nasdaq goes for the all-time high, I'm going to make more massive returns. It could be easily 20% gain. Venkideep, I work for company, I get 3 cars on lease, and that part of my package and insurance maintenance covered for my teens also, that itself is 30k per year. So I have worked on, okay, so you're based in which country and city right now? USA, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're not shorting this, because clearly there is a squeeze going on, guys. I don't need to tell you that you should not get in front of this move. You can join that move. That should not be a problem, but why you want to buy at the highs? That's what I'm doing, being patient. If it pulls back, then yes. So all these people, guys, you see Blaze, SW Blaze is a day one subscriber. February 2022, I started the channel. He's been member since that time. It's again Cube Gift, you just saw him in the chat. USA has been around for 2 years now. So it's a community of traders for long term, right? We are here for each other to help out, share our progress journey, share our learnings. So what is that threshold, right? Threshold mark is at least $1 million here for this portfolio. So you can see, right, when I started 2022, I was profitable in the futures. 22-23, I made money. I put that money here slowly into the portfolio, long-term portfolio. Started with $5,000-$10,000. I have grown up to 300k now. I think my threshold where I know where I'm okay to take many days off is 1 million. If I can bring my portfolio to 1 million, I know I can. You can see, right, roughly I'm making like if you see on an average, right, every month I make 4%. Some big dips like here 10%, 4%. So on an average, if you see, if I average some, what is the average here? 1.8%. It's a very healthy average, guys, making almost 2% per month on entire portfolio. So what is the 2% on 1 million? Can someone tell me? So if I'm making 2% on an average, this is apart from futures. Futures prop firm payout are different. That can be exactly $20,000 is what I am happy per month from my portfolio. I make 20,000, and from prop firm payouts, yeah, some month it could be up, some month it could be down, anywhere between 10 to 20k. So that is what we discussed, right? Last time I said, right, if someone was to be really independent, like we are talking about people like Advisor, Venkideep, who are there, who are making profit, but we don't know the right number, right? Like dilemma for Venkideep, right? He gets 3-car insurance for its teens, maintenance, insurance, this and that, some good package. It's difficult to let go 9 to 5, but my number is somewhere between 25 to, it has to be about 25,000. I think last time we even did a poll, what is the monthly amount as a trader? Because remember, in our profession, there are months where you don't make money. There could be months where you could lose money. So when we say, right, I want somewhere between $25,000 to $40,000 per month, it is not greedy. What if you lose 25,000? Then your 1 month progress is gone and you're down to zero, right? It will take you 3rd month. Let's say you made another 25,000. So first month you made 25,000. Second month you lost 25,000. You're net zero. 3rd month you made 25,000, which means that 25,000 on 3rd month divided by 3, like you barely made how much, like 8k per month, 8 or 9k per month. So that's the reason why I think the right number for who are good traders, who are making money in the market, either through options, through futures, or through stock swing trading, or through prop firm payout, you need to push above that 25k mark. If you are about 25k mark, then right, a losing month or no payout month will be fine. You will be covered at the end. Like even with that 9k per average or 8k per average, in 12 months you will be making 100k, which is not bad, right? 9k, 8k or 10k per month. At the end of 12 months, you will still make $100,000. So that is modern, world's at least a requirement, at least of the current time. So that's where my sweet spot is 25k. Once I am at a point where I'm making consistently, I reach 14k, 15k and 16k many times. Like, good months are like 14k, 16k, 15k, but I need to go and pass that threshold of 20, 25k per month. Lee, my goal is to make some money to supplement my salary. Yeah, that's how we all start. But when we see the potential and when we see our growing knowledge, growing confidence in the market, as I mentioned, right, in the morning also I was mentioning to my members, we have survived. We have survived this Russia-Ukraine conflict, war in the markets. We have survived the trade war, which was very ugly. And during the Trump's second, the first year of the second term, it was very ugly in terms of the volatility. And this Iran conflict was nothing, right? As I mentioned, right, it barely had any sell. I made at least 25,000. This is the Iran conflict. This two pullback, you can see, right? Even with the swing trading, I made like 25k in these two pullbacks, like this and this. Iran conflict first, Iran conflict second, $25,000. Again, if I do it with 1 million, it will be much more. It will be at least 3 times more of that. So it would have been $75,000 this year only because of Iran conflict or this oil prices and this volatility. Yeah, so once you have knowledge, at least in our group with our membership and all, I think I do a good job in explaining the market. Our strategy is suited because we start with the weekly levels, we go into the daily, I review the entire markets, right, each day. I not only share levels for Nasdaq, I share it for like ES, Dow Jones, Russell Gold. You have weekly level for all the major stocks, all the major sectors: financial, energy, healthcare, technology, semiconductors, Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, Amazon, Tesla, SpaceX, Broadcom. So you have complete acumen of what to look for in the market, how to watch the market, and then you can branch out, right? Take that knowledge, use it for futures, stocks, options. It works for all, same. There are so many ways you can make money in the market. Yeah, and to be honest, everyone is in that same thing, right? We don't want to sit here for 8-10 hours trading futures. Right now, as I mentioned, I have a YouTube channel. I get commissions from the coupon code you use. I get money when you subscribe and become member, and I make payout. It is a nice stream of income, but this is not whole and soul. We are becoming trader while we gather that risk capital, while we make those portfolios bigger, while we and again, right, this is 300k after after feeding my family. Okay, see, this 300k is like after I have paid all the bills, I have paid my mortgage, school fees to pay for my 2 kids. You need 100k, 120k anyways per year for maintenance of home, family. Then in 3 years or 4 years of being profitable, I was able to save 300k after all the expenses. So it takes time, right? First couple of years you are gathering that $500,000, $1 million is my threshold. For me to go on vacation, for me to not trade a week, a month, I need $1 million in this portfolio. Apart from things which are paying my bills, right? 1 million is here, that makes me money every month, 20,000 on an average. Then I can take vacations, and it doesn't take long, guys, because the hard part is this one, the initial part. Hard part is this, getting off the ground with 5,000, 10,000, 15,000. Once you start making money, they keep adding. Look at that, I have just made so far like $80,000 in total profit. $80,000 in profit, and then you keep contributing, right? The passing month you are also contributing. So 80,000, almost 70,000 in profit, contributions. You reach it to 1 million, and then you have also experience of trading this many months, growing money. Then it becomes compounding, kicks in very fast in the later part. Anyway, enough of this discussion. Just we are sharing, right? It's in trading, it's not just about punching long and short, and it's a lot. You need to be a 360 person, maintaining finances, taking care of your future needs, maintaining or creating that risk or small nest, which will help you during those tough times. And also your psychology, right? Like, do I look like a tired trader to you ever? I don't even show my face. I don't even have a good English, right? It's okay. I mean, it's not my first language, right? You can tell based on the my conversations and all. So yeah, becoming trader or here, right? It takes so much, right? And you cannot be like half-hearted, guys. You have to commit fully to this if you want to become full-time trader. My English is awesome. That comes from a teacher, an English teacher. Thank you so much, USA. But yeah, that's why you never see me like tired, fatigued, or I work so long, 13-14 hours every day, 8 hours here on the live stream, 3-4 hours in the evening to create those levels and all. But when you're learning, when you're growing, then you don't need any motivation. Are we locked for the weekly target on NQ? But tomorrow, why not? Markets are strong. This thing is moving with the intention. You can see, right? Nasdaq now has finally broke out. Now Nasdaq is getting stronger. So this is something you should fear. Previously Nasdaq was just fooling around. Now it has got the major break. So now this needs to be feared. This is headed into the weekly as of now. What will get it there? Technology looking good. Also getting the breakout. Has a room on the upside. Semiconductors was also doing the jailbreak now, breaking out, also has a room on the upside. Financial backed off today. Healthcare is backing off. So there is a rotation. That's the problem now. LC. The only thing is, if this goes back up tomorrow, healthcare, if this thing turns around tomorrow, financial, they may still end up reaching the upper edge, and this thing which has got a breakout could come back down to retest midpoint. So still the rotations. So where that thing, right? You're asking, are we locked? That locked answer, yes, will come only if this all 3, 4, 5 sectors were pumping at the same time. That there is no absolutely doubt that there is a still that musical chair game going on. One sits, another stands. No, you want unanimous. You want full blown correlation towards the upside. We still don't have it, unfortunately. So we'll have to be open for a pullback. What if tomorrow financial, healthcare and Dow get stronger? Today Dow is negative right now. As we speak, Dow is negative. What if Dow picks it up tomorrow? Because Dow is the one which is at the all-time highs. So there are so many moving parts. See, Dow, it's pulling back. What if Dow has a huge day tomorrow and goes for all-time high? But looking at it, looks like Dow is preferring the downside more this week. So yeah, there goes. The rotation might still continue in ES and Nasdaq through tech and semiconductors. Tech especially looking really good now. Apple sitting at the lower edge. Microsoft below the midpoint. Nvidia now above the midpoint but not up massively. Google just trying to get a bounce off the weekly low right now. Amazon approaching the lower. How the fuck market is rallying? Everything is trending down right now in the tech. It's a semiconductor, guys. It's semiconductors which are like as a sector. You can see, right? They are the ones up 6%. And that's what I was telling you, right? Now the leadership has changed. Watching the conventional names like Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Google may not be enough. Look at the semiconductors name. They are massively up. 7% on Micron, AMD up 3%, ASML up 3.2%, Intel up 5%. So these big blocks are running the show these days now, semiconductors. If you go to Nasdaq, this block, right? Tech, conventional tech is fine, but this block here at the bottom, Broadcom, Micron, AMD, Intel, ARM, ASML, LCRX, AMAT. So these are like becoming massive. This is what I was mentioning. They are now like almost 1 trillion, 1.2 trillion market cap. I think I have seen you running marathon in Toronto. Can it be? I did a half marathon once in Toronto waterfront marathon. I've done a full marathon in Mississauga. Are you a runner as well, John? I have not run for last 2 years though. Because of the stock market and these groups I have created. I have been really busy. But I want to get back. I want to get back to running. You were in Mississauga last week, Lee. So you flew, I guess you are in California, right? You flew from West Coast here in Toronto and that too in Mississauga. So let's hit that like button, guys. It's awesome community we have. You can see, right? We know many of, I mean, you don't know my name, my face, but as a trader, as person, we very well know each other. It was your first time in Canada. Yeah. Did you visit Niagara Falls? Maybe that is the reason why you came to Mississauga. Yeah, Niagara Falls is very close by, guys. It's just 1 hour drive from my home. So are we buying? What are we doing? So ES is still having a pullback. Nasdaq is the one which is strong. Nice, Lee. Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking. NPL, but I don't think you are going to get NPL. This might 30,200 might hold here. We have a Thursday high to there. We have a level here. So this 30,215. If it holds, I might still go long. Let's check on ES. ES, you can see that has still room. It can come back into this zone. So at least I would wait and watch what 215 does. If 215 holds, we might go long. Bhai, yeah, I remember. So many of you guys, we all have been trading, alongside for many months, many years now. I've never focused on, new people and trying to whatever. Like people generally try to target new traders, right? It's not the same here. I target the old guns, old traders or experienced traders, because that's why you stay longer, right? You get more value, you get more knowledge, you get some good stuff. That's why people prefer coming back here for long term. I have changed my tone a lot. Before I used to get angry a lot and keep going behind till she got out. Yeah, I mean it's also the profits and money, right, Anna? And I told you, right, initially, like first few years you are struggling, right? You are like, it's not easy. It's a lot of pressure when you leave your job. You rely on this income, and then you are already trying hard, and then not everything is in your control. And trading live is absolutely not easy, and you still don't know what is your best style, right? How you best manage your risk. You don't know yourself, and you cannot be saint, entertaining all the trolls and any negative bad comments they may have for you. So yeah, I used to get very angry before. Now I am very chilled, relaxed. I knew. I mean, as a person, I know. If you meet me outside trading, I am a very good. I'm a very nice outside. But during trading, you are in high emotions, and then it's a bit difficult, right, to keep it. But as now, you grow in confidence as you trade more. You have more, my strategy has grown, right? Previously maybe I was working only with my weekly or daily levels. Now from weekly I have gone like so much of depth. From weekly in this past few years, right, from 2024 January when we created this strategy till October 2025, we have gone like 8 level dips in the market. I go this much deep in the market. Previously first year we only had these three. So now the confidence, now the knowledge. Every time there is a pullback, there is something, I know exactly what it is trying to do. If it comes and holds, this is still a long. ES is the main reason it is pulling back. Let's keep an eye on ES. ES here, breaking the level, break, retest, reject, it can still come down. So preparation is more, knowledge is more, profits are more. So yeah, these days it's very difficult for anyone to get under my skin now. The word you were just looking for is demeanor. Okay, thanks. I told you, right, my English is not good. So yeah, if you meet me outside trading, my demeanor is really good. You'll like me. But yeah, in trading there are many things other than just a person to person conversation. There is your own money riding. You're losing. You're trying to watch many things parallelly. Multitasking, especially losing emotions are very bad. And you also get used to now you get used to it. I think 2-3 days ago we were losing. I had losing day, but now you understand, right? Yes, there will be losing day. You are able to get around it now. Yeah, trading can bring out best and the worst of our personalities. Yeah, I mean, people see, I can get after the troll when I was like initially struggling. People do it on their families, right? They get angry with their spouse or kids. It's hard to control how people can behave or will behave when they lose. And doing live is not easy, guys. I'm telling you. It looks easy. All they have to do is have a coupon code and a YouTube channel. That coupon code and channel will be of no value if you as a trader are not doing anything valuable on the live. I'm saying it because when we started, there were like burst of YouTube channel. Like everyone who was trading platform would stream, but yeah, not many or not all will survive, right? Just handful of them manage to survive. Trading live can be really, really tough. Trading as such is so difficult. 90-95% of the traders are going to lose, and you try to do it live with less knowledge. Yeah, now 3-4 years now we know exactly how the market, at least better than the first year, right? In year 4, year 5 you have more knowledge. So yeah, it is much chill, relaxed. We know what we are doing, why we are doing it, what is the risk here. Risk here is ES losing this, right? I told you, right? ES is starting to lose this level. Then why are we going long? For Nasdaq, we have confidence. Nasdaq is strong. Nasdaq is still trendy. We have a level here. Maybe a wick gets created. I'll leave room for adding more. But yeah, as long as we have level, we are going to give it a shot. How is that level calculated? That's our experts level based on the options market. That's not my personal discretion involved. That level is calculated already Wednesday night. So why I need to doubt now? It will not work. If it doesn't work, then yes, I have a stop loss. If it is working, this is the best spot for buying this long. On this pullback, this is the best spot for buying Nasdaq long. Solo invictus, yes. I have had few rough interactions, I know, with many of you. But you have been kind, guys. You have been kind to, like, ignore some of those bad behaviors I have demonstrated on the live streams and still be support you. So I appreciate. So it is levels for us. As I mentioned, right, on this pullback we have a level. If anything, this is the best spot to buy this long. And if we are losing, then yes, any strategy has losing trades. We'll take a loss. This can easily come back into this area. Why not? Especially if I put a justification, first bounce was here, second bounce was here, third bounce could still happen here or here, fourth bounce could happen here, and meanwhile ES will achieve something. ES has rejected this zone, ES is rejecting this zone, ES rejects this zone, ES comes and makes this zone or this zone. So yeah, I mean, it is possible, but yeah, until we see that crackdown happen, why not try to punch along here and see if it wants to go higher. Nasdaq is strong. Nasdaq could be making new session high. It is the one which is capable of making a new session high out of all the four market, whether Dow, Russell, ES, Nasdaq. Nasdaq is the one in the position to make a new session high. ES is pretty much done. I don't think ES is looking to make any new highs anymore. Lee, trading only brings out the worst in me. So it's all like depends, guys, where someone is in their life. Some people might have a lot of pressure of money, family, or their own personal situation where they are in their life, and you try to do most difficult thing during those times. It plays a big on your mind as a trader. You need to be like in a very good spot personally, family wise, your safety, money wise, risk wise. Like if you lose, is it going to impact your family life? Is it going to impact your emergency fund? Is it going to affect your relationships within your family? Many things you play a role. When person reacts on a losses, it's not just because they don't like losing, it's because that loss is going to have impact on all those things. That is the frustration they have. I had success in the beginning, but I felt that my strategy was not sustainable in the long run. Yeah, I mean, that's why I showed you, right, my first year's PNL. So that time I didn't have my weekly levels and all. I had only weekly levels, but I didn't used to track them so religiously. I had weekly levels then, but then I thought, right, just like you, it's not like formidable. It will not save me in every circumstances which can occur in the market. So I knew I need to dig more deeper. That weekly is not going to hold, and I cannot call myself a full-fledged trader having entire knowledge of the market, at least my own markets, futures market or Nasdaq or ES, whatever I could be trading. I need to be more formidable. I need to be more deep in terms of my understanding. So beyond this, there is nothing. Like coming from weekly into daily into intraday, and within intraday, nine level of granularity. Right? We have our weekly. That is what is guiding us overall. What is going on in this week? Daily. For those who don't know, we have the pullback for Russell has begun from our daily high. We hit the daily high, and that's where the Russell pullback begin. Same goes for Nasdaq and ES. And within Masters, this was good, but to make it more concrete, we went 9 levels of Masters with New Paradigm Group. So this is enough now. I have not seen it is capable of covering 5-6% move, 7% move in a day. The only way I see this strategy falling is you have that Black Monday kind of a day. Dow Jones 22% down in one day, 15% down, 2 halts, 3 halts. Yeah, that day can be a black swan event. I don't think any strategy will cover those kind of scenario. It's once in a lifetime event. I just sold when I felt the price were too high. I kept adding to the short position if it went higher. Eventually 9 out of 10 times it would come down and I got nice profit. Yeah, but that one loss you take could be very huge if you get really squeezed hard, and sometimes you get overconfident, right? You start shorting much early, and that feeling is very bad when you are trapped as a short and market squeezes you. It moves very rapidly.
The article states that Cooper visited Israel last week and participated in a meeting of the Army's Senior Operational Forum with Chief of Staff Zamir and all IDF generals and commanders. The message he conveyed to them was that fighting in Iran must be renewed to return attacking national infrastructure, including sites in the gas, oil, and electricity industries. We have posted out the Channel 13 article on the feed for you to read through. So, in regards to timing wise, it's about 40 minutes. It's not come out anywhere else. Just a couple of seeing being put out on X here and there, but just putting out as an article here for you on the feed as well. Also in the article, it notes that Cooper added he told senior IDF officials that we may very well have no choice but to resume fighting and will need you to forward joint strikes, talking to the Israelis. According to Arab News, citing Arab sources, Yemeni armed forces targeted a vital center in Al-Harakiya near the Bab al-Mandeb Strait with 2 ballistic missiles.
Yeah, day traders static account is really good. It is like your personal account, right? In personal account you make $500. You have $500 to trade tomorrow apart from your original balance, right? Then second day you make 1000. Then you have total, let's say 5000, your initial contribution, 500 day first day profit, second day profit 1000. Then third day you come to trade, you have $6500 total drawdown room. That makes it much easier to scale. Starting every day at the same spot is not progress. It's just like, okay, you survived today, come back tomorrow, you are definitely going to fail, as you start at the same spot. Second day, oh, you managed to survive today as well. Third day you come, you will not survive third day. Eventually you are going to fail, when you start with the same drawdown room. But what if, first 3 days you had great, fourth day you come to trade, you are not the same trader, you are a big trader. With fourth day you have 3 days of prior profit and your original account balance. Static are game changer. So check them out, guys. They have 90% off going on, day traders. I shared a couple of times, but I can share it again. These static accounts are awesome. Here, for a 150k account, you start with $1750, which is a very generous drawdown room. Your profit goal is 6750, but the thing is, it is static. First day I made $400, that gets added to 1750. Second day when I come to trade, I have 2000 drawdown room. Second day I make $650, add to it. Third day I come to trade, I have 2800, almost $3000 to make 6000 total profit goal. I make 600, and again when I am making profit, it is reducing my profit target by that much amount, right? I don't, like 4 day when I make already $2000, I don't have to make 6050, I have to make only 4000. But to make that 4000, my drawdown room is not 1715 anymore, it is almost 3500. So you can see, right, you already, like, it's just matter of surviving first few days. Then you have your drawdown room, which is growing. I reach up to $8000 total profit, right? Which means my drawdown room is 8000, and I just have, like, remove 1750 initial, I just have, like, couple of $100 to make it. Becomes so easy, guys. The game, much skewed in your favor when you use static drawdowns. Check them out. Here's the link. 90% off, and activation fee is also very small, $99. Here's the link in the chat. Static account, the drawdown room is static, it doesn't trail you. Like in end of the day drawdown, right, you have $2000 drawdown room, you make $500 in the first trade. Yeah, so check out the Discord, here it is explained. So in end of the day drawdown, right, you have 1750, let's say you make $200 profit or $250, you have 2000, right? But next day you come to trade, you again have 1750, because it's the end of the day. Whatever morning profit, it gets added. So for that day you have more drawdown room in end of the day. But with static, whatever profit you make today is added and stays there. So next day when you come to trade, you have original drawdown room plus your first day's profit, 2000 here. I make 650, add to that. Third day I come to trade, I have 3000. So you can see, right, on day number here, 1 2 3 4 5, on fifth day I made $2000. Sixth day I come to trade, I have 5000 drawdown room, and my profit goal is same. I still need to reach 6000. So it becomes much easier to reach your profit goal. And imagine this, in the funded stage, you can be at 20,000 drawdown room in 5 days. Yeah, you have to go slow, that's the thing. You have to be little bit tippy toe walk tiptoe in first few days, because it is easy to blow $1,700, right? But what if first few days you traded wisely, $400, you can see, right? 400, 600, 600, 500. Now add all the small profit. Your drawdown room is not 1750, it is 3400. Next day I come to trade, I have 3500 drawdown room. Then I can take a risk. I took a risk here, made 2000. Now I'm through. 2000 plus 4000 initial, I have almost 5500 or 6000 drawdown room. Then it is a cakewalk. For remaining, I can just have small wins, and I will pass the account. One or two micro is good enough. You're right. Okay, I don't want to add more than 2 E-minis here, and I will take a loss if this breaks the previous low.
Apple opens Advanced Manufacturing Center in Houston. So Apple's aided to begin Mac Mini manufacturing in Houston this year and invest hundreds of millions in Houston facility and ships first advanced AI servers. NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $81.25 a barrel, down $2.02 or 2.43%. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.25 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.12 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.72.
Where did this rally came from? Rally always come from short traders. They are the one who fuel such rallies. They fuel the rally by offering their stop losses, and short squeeze happens. Because for short traders, every single pullback is oblivion zero. Market is going to zero. They fail to understand on what day it is not. Every single up move has been squeezy without any pullback, right? Look at any of this move we have had. Squeeze, squeeze. Look here. This one, crazy squeeze. This one has absolutely like annihilated. Absolutely blinder move.
Trump says big win today at the US Court of International Trade. So Trump just putting on Truth Social here saying big win today on de minimis exemption.
Yeah, I don't know where ES is getting this strength from. Shorts. ES had more shorts than Nasdaq. ES had more deeper pullback than Nasdaq. Shorts will fuel ES rally more stronger than Nasdaq. I don't know. ES still has long way to go for it to make a new high. But for ES, it will be of significance. If it makes a new high, it will be a new all-time high for ES. That's the difference. That's what ES says. That's the difference between me and you, bro. When you rally and make a new high, it will be a session high for you. But if I rally and make a new high, it will be an all-time high. Oh man, could happen. We'll at least, I don't know. We'll look for the session high here on the Nasdaq at least. On this one runner we got.
Brent crude futures settle at $87.07 a barrel, down $1.91 or 2.15%.
Yeah, now it is difficult to catch this move. If you have a runner, you can give wider stop loss, then that's the best way to deal. Chasing now is risky because if it begins the pullback, it is going to bring into the imbalance. 1 hour, it is going to stay down. It will come down to imbalance. Yeah, ES is really strong here. Don't give up on NQ yet, advisor. NQ plays this game really well. The game of moving fast. But yeah, it's really doubtful. Like who is going to make it? They are actually both competing right now. ES for all-time highs, Nasdaq for session highs. One or the other is going to happen. Who is going to flinch first? They are both locked right now. We are top of the hour approaching, so I'll bring my stop loss a little bit closer. It's okay if I get stopped out. I got excellent entry and a huge profit already on this trade. How huge? It's roughly, I think, 4 accounts right now. 4 accounts with $500 each if I close this trade. So $2,000 basically. You have 2 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Please hit the like button, guys. Look at this trade. Look at our entry here and look at this move. Whether it was here or this low we captured, it's good. It's really good what we do here. Make sure you hit the like, subscribe, help the channel get more subscriber. When you hit like, subscribe, it does communicate to YouTube algorithms that there's something good going on here. YouTube, Google promotes such content more. So I'll appreciate if you can hit that like button and subscribe. There is no harm, it's free to subscribe. $73 likes, right? So far, how many likes? Let's try to push it. 80 likes at least. We can do that. No, not really. It's our levels. As long as we have our levels, it doesn't matter. 4000, 4096 tick chart, 2K chart. But I see price structure really well. Using tick charts, I have a real comfort watching tick charts versus minute charts. You see the market structure really well. There you go. Nice profits. Top of the hour. So that's why I took the profit. We don't want to miss out on booking profit.
According to a report, investment plans to conduct approximately $17 billion in reinvestment purchases, no reserve management purchases between August 14th and September 14th. Again, that's the Fed is not going to buy any bills for reserve management between August and September.
Yeah, I also need one more new high, and I'll have my Legends trading pass in 2 days. Yesterday I made 4,000, so today if we make another new high here, I'll make 5,000 to pass that account. It's at 8,900 already. Just need $100. Yeah, you passed $9,012. Passed 150K account in 2 days. First day 4,000. Today I had 4,976. New session highs on Nasdaq. Yes, most likely new all-time highs coming. Back in a minute.
US money market fund assets rise to $7.93 trillion at ICI.
Upside could be over for today. This looks little stronger. I don't think I'm looking to go long anymore. Yeah, because the time is not there on the clock now anymore. They pull back and then they will start the drama. Oh wait, we are going back up. No, wait, we are still going down. Wait, we are still still trying to find out what to do. You know what? Let's wait for the imbalance now. So nice, meat of the move is done. I don't think I want to participate here. Shorting is risky for me. I don't want to short. On a day like today, I don't want to short the market. Market is already pumped. Energy is already utilized for the day. No more longs, no more new highs. Yeah, I can agree with that. No, I have never traded Marvel, NBIS, or CRWV. I want to trade. I want to trade more stocks, but taking it slow. This year, still focusing on futures. Swing trading of stocks is going really well. I want to do options, but I'm starting to analyze and keep my eye on some more new names apart from mega market caps, which is Magnificent 8 tech stocks. I'm now monitoring a lot of semiconductors. NBIS, CRWV, they are on my list. They are on my radar now. Booking Holding, CrowdStrike, Netflix, Datadog, Shopify, Palo Alto Network, Palantir. They are on my watch list. I want to do something with them. But see, with Nasdaq, yes, I have a lot of harmony, right? I know, at least I am aware of their behavior. I never feel shocked, when they do a big move like today. ES did a very sharp pullback or a significant rally at the open. It doesn't come as a surprise to me. I have seen that hundreds of times already. So I want to be very familiar with these individual names also. Like, I know exactly how Nvidia moves. I know exactly how Microsoft moves. I'm not saying that every time I know what it is going to do, but when it makes a move, it doesn't surprise me. It makes a big rug pull after it's up after the earnings, or it reverses right on the eve of earnings, or what it does at the earnings. Does it hit the upper edge, lower edge? I have fair idea on all of these names, like Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Amazon, Google, Meta, Tesla to some extent. SpaceX we have added recently now. So I'm continuing. I'm starting to monitor some more stocks. Just a hint. CRW is bullish before. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not looking to trade them short term, but I want to trade them into next year. So I have to monitor them for next 2-3 months. See, especially having suffered losses with Nasdaq and ES initially. In my second year, I lost a lot, right, with Nasdaq and ES. So I realized like you have to have at least indexes are more trickier actually. Indexes, they move only 0.5% or 1%. So they are going to like here. What have you achieved? Like a huge rally, all-time high-flying, there is no fear in this world. ES making all-time high. All ES has done is up 0.7%. Big deal. It's not even up 1% today. So we know, right? No matter how much of exuberance, how much of fear, how much they are capable of moving. So that's how you have to familiarize yourself, and it can take easily 2-3 months for me to familiarize myself with a stock. I need to have good relation, good friendship with that name. If not with Elon Musk, I need to have good friendship with his stocks to be able to trade them. I never jump into the trades or any product, blindly. If I monitored them, I have traded them in maybe swing account. That is the best way. I might purchase it in my portfolio, let it sit there for 2-3 months, see if it goes up 2%, 10%, 5%, what is the behavior, see the volume, understand the options activity, see the expected range of movements, and then after 2-3 months of friendship, then I make my move with those names. So I'm always late. I'm not on the trend all the time with the all the stocks. It's okay for me to join them late, but at least I want to see them. Like with SpaceX, I don't even plan to trade SpaceX until another 1 or 2 more earnings. I have seen one earnings. I would like to see another earning or 2 before I start trading SpaceX. Especially this lock. I don't know what is the behavior. People were saying because the lock is going to be over, there will be more supply, it is going to dump. I mean, since that lock is released last week on Friday, it's been going up. So isn't lock supposed to bring more shares in the market? Unlock, people will sell more, try to book profit? No, people are not selling. In fact, it's creating desperation for people to buy more, whatever is available. Nice. You also wait for 2-3 months. Okay, yeah. You have to familiarize, guys, because see, at the end, market doesn't care what we feel or what you feel. But if we understand, if it is squeezing, this is the way it squeezes. If it dumps, this is the way it dumps. Burry is in trouble. Michael Burry. Okay, he's short. I thought he went private, right? So his short position is not visible anymore for the market because he doesn't need to file that security filing on his short position anymore. He's just managing some private fund right now. HGRAF. Hydrograph Clean Power. It trades on over the counter. No brainer. Doesn't go with your name. No brainer stock should be like mainstream at least. That HGRAF trades on over the counter. Yeah, in my case, I go with real no-brainer because I put a lot of risk here in the futures, right? With the stocks, as I said, right, I don't want to take any risky bets. Like this thing I had mentioned, right? DraftKings, Datadog, CrowdStrike, Shopify, Palantir, Palo Alto Network. They are well established now. They are not going anywhere. Like here, right? See, behavior. I have seen their behavior, or they have been around for a long. So new names, less than 10, 20 billion dollar. I don't even look. This is still a decent 1.54 billion market cap, but still very speculative. Not even part of Nasdaq. I don't trade such names. Like here, I told you, right? I don't think Nasdaq will make any more new highs. It could be done. I have a fair idea, right? What this product and how this product moves, at what time it moves, how it moves. It is actually technically a buy point now, but I'll pass. As we are reaching 3:30, I don't trade after 3:30, guys. I'm done for the day, guys. I'm not going to take any trade anymore. So anyway, this is more of a personality thing. Like I know some traders have personality to trade little bit riskier assets. I don't have that personality to trade riskier stocks and options. I take a lot of risk here in the futures market, but it is enough. For stocks and options, long term, I want to be like risk free, like at least tension free. There is nothing called as risk free in the market. If you are invested, you are at risk. What if market drops 30%, 40%, 50%? Your funds could go to zero. But yeah, that also will create some major problem. Other than you losing your portfolios, there will be job losses, there will be home losses. People will lose their homes, jobs, unemployment rate will shoot through the sky. But based on choice, I would like to pick less riskier things for my portfolio. ES did not pull back this sharply like Nasdaq, and Nasdaq, as I mentioned, right, it is at a bounce point right now, can bounce here. It's a peak time, right? 3:30 after. Yeah, don't trade, guys. After 3:30, it's not. Once in a while you might win, but most of the time you will not win between 3:30 to 4. I got FOMO and put a trade on ES. Lucky to get out at break even when it peaked 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's crazy. Hope my commentary sometimes helps you guys. I told you, right? On that move, I was done. If you see, where did we exit? This is our exit here. We went long, we bought all of this, sold all the way till here and done. Because you can see, right, here also we didn't even begin buying until here. So that's why I said, right, it's a bounce point. It came all the way here. If there was sufficient time, I would consider or start an initial position here. I wouldn't even like bother touching the market until it was here. If I may suggest, set an alarm for your level area and leave the room. Yeah, USA. I wish I will be able to relax someday. Bit difficult. See, the thing is, when the moment we start, thinking like it's easy now, we got it, market gives us a shocker. Like it moves in a manner, which really surprises you. But you're right. Staying exposed to the market all the time is not good. If you trade on your terms, like if this is the area it comes, I'll buy. It could be 1 or 2 trades in a day. I'll take 3 trades maximum. That is always the best way. That is a better way of getting consistent over a long period of time. Staying exposed in the market, trading each and every single move is not good. But at least, as I said, right, I have specific criteria. Like here, I was willing to go long, buy this because we had a time on our end, right? We started this position. If you see here, we started around 1. So we still have 3 hours to go, right? We easily build our position, added micros as it entered, it hit the bottom, and as it progressed, we sold all the way till the top end of the range. Same setup, it is still a buy, but there's no time on the clock now. If I build a position here, there's no time left. 20 minutes is not enough. There will be imbalance, there will be confusion, there will be drama, there will be stop loss hitting. So what I could do here, I cannot do it here now. In last 20 minutes, there's no time left on the clock. So yeah, if you know your numbers, if you know your levels, in my case, I actually cannot do that because it will be disrespectful for people who are watching me. They cannot see me. So they at least expect I'm sitting here watching the market for them, reading it out, commentating what I feel. Even if I'm not reading, my commentary, my analysis is valuable for them. So unfortunately, it's not an option for me to go away with alarm set at a level. I want to respect everyone's time. Right? If I'm around, even if I'm not reading, I share my knowledge. I share my experiences, I share what I'm thinking about the markets. Your running comment is very informative. Yes, I have got that feedback many occasions. So yeah, this is I think this is done. I don't think we may go down more here on the Nasdaq, but at the same time we might finish right around this zone, anywhere between 30,200 at the bottom end or 30,230. So this 50-point range is where we should be able to close. Anyway, 9 more minutes to go. Yeah, I mean, so generally this kind of trendy days are good to pass accounts because there's less risk, right? The reason we lose accounts is because we trade during the time when there is so much of confusion or there is no clarity in the market, right? And we trade. So yesterday I had 2 clarity. So yeah, 2 clarities I had. So yesterday we had a nice strong pre-market, right? So we had strong pre-market, right? Overnight session was very trendy. At the open in the pre-market, our clear risk was our midpoint. It could come into the midpoint, and if midpoint holds, this is the trade, where I can go almost all in. Like I have 4,500 drawdown room, I think. Yeah, my original or starting drawdown room is 4,500, 4.5k. So you avoid this chop, right? This back and forth until there is a clarity, right? We know, right? After this kind of a move, it's not sustainable. It is going to pull back. So it pulls back into our important area, our weekly midpoint, and it holds. So this is the trade. Say this one trade is where you go all in. So this is where I put heavy size, like I think 3 minis. So I made around $4,000 here. So I could have gone for 9k profit in one day itself, because it is pass in one day. Legends trading you can pass in one day, apprentice account. But you can see, right, after this it stopped moving. It pulled back, and it was a I never get a punch on the upside. So yeah, I stopped here. In fact, I gave back a little bit of profit. I was up like 5.5k, but on this pullback I gave back 1,500. So I finished 4k yesterday. And today it's all like ES was already trending. If you see, ES was already trending in the pre-market at the open. It was going for the all-time high. It was going for the all-time high here, ES. So we know there is a little bit of already set in stone, right? This market is going for all-time high. Look at the daily chart here, ES. It was going for all-time highs today. So again, low risk environment today, and especially seeing that Nasdaq also got stronger, and on that pullback, ES was the one which was pulling back. So first, and then Nasdaq never had a sharp pullback. So this was that second move where I made another 5k today. And this, I took the trade here on the live stream also. We got both this long and this one, you saw it, right? So this one also we traded together. So these two were the move to take today, because this was already at the open at the pre-market. I don't expect myself to take a parabolic move. Yesterday I explained, right, what are parabolic move. Lee, do you have a good definition of parabolic move today? So yesterday Lee asked, what do you mean by parabolic move? This is a parabolic move. Even though we got this one in at the open, I got one long here, but it was only this much. I never got entire move. We were just the spectator. This was the first pullback, we all saw it. This was one tradable. Maybe someone traded short, but not for me. On a day like today, I would buy pullback. So here, Vasan, there were 3 real opportunities as per our strategy. One was here, second was here, and third was here. I already passed my account here in these 2 trades. So yeah, you need clarity, right? Here, all-time highs coming. This was like already we avoided the lows and market was trending. We had a major level come here. So we had 2 clarities in last 2 days. I banked on both the 2 clarities. See, that's why, I generally people, when they debate, this is going up, this is going down. Yeah, market can do anything. It can go up, it can go down, it can chop around, it can take really whole afternoon, whole morning to complete the move. But there are 1 or 2 windows. 10 mm. No, yeah, I scale out. Yes, just exactly like here. I build a position like here, but it has to be like here. I think we were 15 micros. 15 micros, right? You can see, right? 1, 2, 3 entry here on this red candle. We stayed in the trade for some time. Here it started to show reversal, added couple of more, but again it went sideways. Again it dipped. Again it shows the sign of reversal. You can see, right? I'm adding on the sign of reversal. So there is a difference, guys. I'm not averaging down because I'm emotional. I anyway want to trade 2 minis here because this is a strong A plus setup for me. But I'm adding when I'm starting to see trade work in my favor. I'm not adding just because market is going down and I want to have a better average. I mean, I could average down until it goes to 0 also or my account blows up. But if it is starting to work in my favor, and if meanwhile I see other correlations, other market also confirming yes, it is going to reverse now, then I can size up. So yeah, it is again, you have to identify such spots where you trade well. You have to identify the spots where it is worth taking a risk. Like here it is the same setup. Why don't I buy? It's not worth taking a risk. There's no time left on the clock here. Even if I manage a position, add one here, maybe take out one, add one more, remove something.
1 minute.
What I'm trying to prove here, the day is already over. Here we had 3 hours at our disposal and an all-time high or a new session high still pending on Nasdaq. So there it was worth taking a risk there. It's not worth any, even if someone claims loser, I shorted and I made money, this guy was just not even knowing what to do. It's okay, more power to you, not my setup. So you have to pick your battles as enter second, third, fourth year of your profitability. You have to pick your battle, what battle you are ready to fight today. Because market can be doing anything, who cares, it can be doing anything. On a strong day, my philosophy is I am not shorting the market at all-time highs. When it is such a strong day, somebody comes and teases me or trolls me. You missed this short. I was short while you were trying to buy.
10 seconds.
I was happy to sell you. They do like that. They bully. I have seen shorts have bullied me in the past, but it's not my setup.
Market closing balance: S&P 500 sell side 44 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 468 million, Dow 30 buy side 117 million, Mag 7 sell side 218 million.
So I do short the market, guys. My pattern to short are here. When markets are selling off, this is my jam. This is the kind of market I short. Simple. It has to be in this, like this. It has to be in the right hand bottom corners. You see right hand right hand bottom corner. So this is the area I enjoy shorting the market. When there is already a weakness, when there is already a trend, this is the short I play. This is my short. When people come and claim I shorted this, I am short from here, more power to you, but I don't know how to do that, because most of the time this will keep going up. But if it is in that right hand bottom, this is my area. This is where I get bearish in the market. Market doesn't sell off from high all of a sudden. Once in a while, yes. Most of the time it will hold and go up. Market definitely sells off from a low into a new low. Okay, so again, here on a day like today, why? Like you already have markets which are strong, which have reversed from yesterday. Why I would, you see right hand top corner, I don't short here on days like here. Right hand top corner, I don't short here. Simple, I wait for the pullback to go long. So again, somebody could be good, right? I'm not that good. I'm not that good in shorting this strong market. Maybe somebody is good, but I will look fool, guys, because if I try to short here, I will try to short here also. And when this rips my face, I look silly. I don't want to look silly here on the live stream. But people who are short, they won't come and tell me that, they lost here, their ass got kicked here, they were short in the market and their face got ripped off while trying to short the market. They were averaging down here, they were totally taken out. But if they luckily somehow win one trade, they will come and boast here in my chat. I was short. And they definitely don't know how to repeat this second time or third time. They are still shorting. Those idiots are still shorting right now. I don't know, guys, that's why I am very clear what and how I want to trade, no matter what people say in the chat. And they do that, somehow they try to prove me, especially short traders. And like, I don't know, I do short, guys, I am a very good short trader. Okay, give me the market which has weakness. Okay, definitely if you should come and visit me, right? You should come and visit me when the markets are coming down like this. When the markets are coming down, you should visit me during these days. But if markets are going like that, you don't expect, maybe once in a while I'll take a short like here. I remember on Monday we shorted. You see, Monday it was a red day here. So Monday or Tuesday we did short the market, but it was, even while shorting I mentioned, like, it's not my style, but because it is, at least here, there was at least a little bit of chance here. On this day, I think we shorted. Yeah, here, Monday, right? Yeah, we were consistently, like, slowly creeping low, lower low. So we did short here a little bit on Monday. Tuesday, I messed up here. I was long and then I shorted. In that last trade, I lost. But here we did short the market. Here, I don't know. I didn't short well. And this clear long days. So yeah, passing the account comes much later. Okay, first you have to have like good clarity how you're trading, because you pass in one trade or two trades or 2 days or 10 days does not matter. But did you have clarity when you trade is the question. If you are trading with the clarity, then even if you lose, it doesn't hurt you. Okay, it's a learning. I did this time and I lost. Next time I'll be more careful. I'll not try this pattern. I'll avoid. Maybe I lost. I told you, right? Maybe I lost trying to short the strong days. Maybe initially my biggest losses came by being short on all-time highs. Because when I short, market does drop heavily. Because I'm already like, whole market is aligned. Fundamentals are weak. Overall markets are coming down. So when I'm short in the market does go down. When I see other short traders, they are short here, they are short here. Maybe one day they win. We had traders come here in our stream every morning saying short, and market didn't even go down for 30-40 days in a row. It kept going up. So there's a lot, in the market, guys. Like here, look at this, how heavily it is coming down. Our long side was over. And as I mentioned, right, here into end of the day, there is no edge. Maybe some people were buying, they were averaging down, and now they are punishing them. They're squeezing, they're running through their stop losses. So maybe somebody was just waiting for this kind of moment some kind of weakness, and then people start averaging or whatever, start covering, and then they run through the stop losses. Not my pattern. Still a tactical short. In the big scheme, if they start enjoying like, no, we won, what have you won? This market is still up massively. Yeah, those small tactical short, not my cup of tea. So yeah, Vasan, I know it's a very long answer. You may be asking a very specific technical question, but I always end up giving very long answers. We did discuss, right, that I passed it in 2 big trades, but at the same time, I think clarity and how you will conduct during that move is very important. You need good conviction in that trade to pass it that quickly. Else, best part is like here. I have both examples, right? Best way to trade any account is like this. Slow, steady. You can see, right? I took here total 9 days or 11 trading days, 9 qualifying days. I think they have some requirement, like you have to make minimum $300 or $400 to count it as a qualifying day. But in total, I traded 11 days. So this is the right way, right? 400, 600, 600, 500, normal. You will see my normal profit is always going to look like this. I will always make 500, 400 and stop. But yeah, once in a while, like here, today we had 2 setups, right? I just explained you, we had 2 good setups today. We had 2 real setups as per my strategy to trade, right? One was this one and second was this long, right? 2 longs. Because we had 2 pullback, 1 pullback and 2 pullback. So 2 real setups. So usually I make 500, 400. This trade, I got 2 trades in this accounts, and I got both the trades with the, or all the 4 trades in this account. That's why it is at 2000, 1000 and others are 500, 400. So that's how my profit always looks like. It is always going to be like this. 400, 500 normal days should look like this. And one day like here, we had 3 good setups. You made $2,000. Again, you go back to 300, 500. Maybe you can see that I was red and then somehow I turned to green and I stopped trading. Again, $1,000 good day. $500, $1,000 loss, you stop trading. You rotate. You put this account in the back burner, and again, when you are so close, you will not miss. $1,000, $2,000 last will come very easily. When we are almost about to pass, you don't miss out. So yeah, it is based on psychology. More psychologically and technically you are prepared to trade that move. You are positioned well. You have a good entry. It is achievable. But yeah, if you have no idea what market is doing, you are shorting and the market is squeezing you, and then that day you try to pass, you are just self-sabotaging that account. You are self-sabotaging your capital. But yeah, if you are in control of your trading, you were thinking what you were thinking, market is also responding in that same fashion, that is the day you take more risk. Remember, to be honest guys, in a week there could be only 2 or maximum 3 occasions when the market moves well. Rest of the time it is bullshit. It is just chopping around. It is just testing which side is going to be more greedy, which side is panicking, which side will be trapped, which side should be punished more. It is always it is always a trap game, trick, trap and full traders kind of a day, each day. But in a week there are 2 or 3 occasions where it moves like really, like what you see, right? You are like, you're locked with that market. It is not going to bluff you. It is moving with a clarity. It is moving with the intention. It is moving for a target. And as I mentioned, right, if you have good strategy, you have traded with that strategy for a couple of years, and you understand, right, this is that move. Those are the kind of moves where you put risk. Else rest of the time be happy making $200, $300, $400. You always come and you'll see my profits are always $300, $400, $300, $400. I rotate between the account. That's it. But on few occasions, few days, you'll see I'll hit big runs, I'll hit home runs, I'll go heavy. 25k around. Yesterday also I made 25k, today also 25k across different accounts, evaluation, funded, personal accounts. But you know, right, all of this money we don't get. If we make 9,000 profit and then we make 5,000 profit, then we get to withdraw 2,500. So before we get $2,000 access, we need to make at least $15,000 or $14,000. Look at that candle. So end of the day, that's 4 p.m. candle, by the way. Alright guys, almost feels like Friday. It's just Thursday. We still have one more day tomorrow, okay? Alright guys, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you supporting me, my community, hanging here alongside with me. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way out and subscribe if you are not subscribed. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Take care and bye-bye.